stuff, okay? It doesn't have to be. This is also about head and heart and being in sync with each other. So, Aries, you know what you want. You know what's best for you. You know you are making that choice and moving forward, and you feel it very strong. However, somebody has an opinion about this. Okay, with this, these two are totally aligned. These two
Do you know the answer? Click here to answer and hatch your own pet on Adapted.
That is guiding you. He is a patron saint. Sleep something, because sleep is so important. Like, more than anything, you have the dream of starting over, but also just living a life that you authentically love and that allows you to be the most self, that are not being acknowledged, that need your acknowledgement. And so I think that is what's happening here, is a lot of your Hi friends, welcome back to my channel. I'm Aso, this is Aso Tarot, and in today's highly requested pick a card reading, we are going to be looking at a person, an energy, or an energy feeling like, what if that is a lie, or what if that isn't the case? It is also quite possible that maybe there are like great healthy people coming into your life, but you find yourself being unable to trust them or being unable to open yourselves up to them because you are afraid that, you know, they'll betray you, they'll hurt you, they'll rip the rug right out from underneath you. What if they're not telling the truth? So there's a lot of energies going on here, and I definitely think that one of the big patterns here within, because this is definitely a love life thing. So if you're not asking about love life stuff, this may not be the reading for you, which I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be about like romantic love, but I do think at the very least this is related to genuine loving connection with other people, whether it's like a platonic love, a romantic love. I do feel like there's a part of you that feels isolated, but I also think there's a part of you that's very stubborn, that maybe feels like, I don't need to change anything. Like, I'm putting myself out there, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But you may have like fears that like the universe is not going to deliver, or fears that things will never turn out. I definitely feel like there is a part of you that has a really hard time trusting your intuition because you may overthink things a lot. But I also just get this sense that there's a lot of loneliness and feeling trapped, and just feeling this desire to genuinely connect with either a specific person or with a person that can meet you as deeply as you can meet them, that like kind of gets you. And you know, obviously like compatibility works very differently with everyone, but I do feel like there is a part of you that has, you know, certain expectations of what your partner is able to do, or what your ideal partner is able to do. And I don't think that that is something like, which I guess this is just my personal opinion, but I don't think you should feel like you have to let go of those things unless you decide that they're not that necessary. But I definitely feel like there is a part of you that is kind of feeling like, oh, this makes me so sad. I hope you don't think that the universe has forgotten about you, or that it's going to happen for everyone but you, because that is definitely not the case. I definitely do think that there is a part of you that may be struggling with the subconscious belief that maybe you're truly meant to be alone, or that there isn't someone out there that can love you the way that you can love them. And I would just say that, listen, there's 8 billion people on this planet, and yourself out there, you get all up in your one to be in a union with someone else. Hi there, Pile 1. Welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. If you guys chose the Amethyst Gemstone and the Carrot Tarts tarot cards, then this is going to be a reading on what person/energy is. Why does this person/energy keep coming into your life? If you'd like a full breakdown of the reading or clarification on any aspect of the reading, please check out the intro. But we're going to go ahead and start with your energy check. So if this resonates, then this reading is for you. If it doesn't, then I would try a different pile. So going ahead and starting with this energy/person, we have the Thinking Woman in reverse. We have conjunction with union. We have the Moon. We have the Hermit. We have Man with gentleman, success, and relationships. And finally, we have Morning Glory in reverse. Oh, Terry, don't. This is my little skull. His name is Terry. Yeah, he's being dramatic, but that's his nature. Anyway, pile one, I'm seeing a couple of different energies and scenarios that this could be. So bear with me as I go through all of them because the very first one may not be the one that resonates with you. So just sit tight. One big energy that I'm seeing is that you could have this deep desire and yearning to be in a loving, committed relationship with someone, to be in a union with someone else. It could also be within yourself, but I feel like for a lot of you, this is a lot more about the desire to connect deeply with someone and have a relationship with someone where you feel seen, where you feel heard, where there's genuine connection between the two of you. One thing that I'm kind of seeing here is that you may be feeling really trapped. You may also be feeling like things just don't seem to be working out in your love life. You may be feeling like it's not anything that you're doing, it's like the universe is doing. And you may find that one thing that you're struggling with is negative thoughts or attitudes around your love life. You may have like certain beliefs or negative thought patterns that, whether you're consciously aware of them or not, kind of contribute to this, where, you know, maybe you get your hopes up, or I hate that phrase, get your hopes up, because I don't think that there's any problem with hope. Obviously, when things don't turn out as expected, we can be disappointed, but I think that especially like in this case, it's not wrong to hope for something like this, because you absolutely deserve to have a loving relationship in your life. The vibe that I'm getting though is that you may just be feeling like this cycle is never ending. You may be feeling like you may be wondering if you're doing something wrong, or maybe you even find that when people come into your life where there's the potential for deep, meaningful connection, you are either afraid or you want to run away and isolate. Now, that could be the opposite, where you could be in this position. Like, for example, this man card could represent you, not saying that you are a man. Think of it as like an energy. You may find that in relationships, or in exploring relationships, you may feel like you have to be in your masculine energy. Everybody has feminine and masculine energy within them, and they're at different ratios. We can always cultivate more or less of that. But in this case, what I mean by masculine energy, you may feel like if I don't go after someone, or if I don't do something, then it's not going to happen. You may feel like you're always the one that has to instigate things, or always the one that has to get things to move forward. You may have this just genuine desire to have successful relationships and to do right by people. And one thing that you may be experiencing is people that either are not completely transparent with you, or you may find that even though you have this desire to put yourself out there, you get all up in your head and you get afraid, and that makes you kind of want to retreat. I can definitely see, no matter what, like there's a deep yearning to not be just trapped within yourself anymore, to share a loving connection with someone else. And I feel like for some of you, there could be a specific person that you are very focused on, that you want to be in a union with, who for whatever reason is not involved with you or not in your life right now. And that could be something where, like, for example, maybe for some of you, you've had opportunities to connect with people or have relationships in your life, but because they weren't this specific person, maybe you pushed them away, or maybe you were afraid to go after them because what if you missed out on the opportunity to be with like the person that you had in mind. But I definitely see here too that I think one thing, like your inner child is definitely yearning for this deep, loving connection. And it could be that like one of the things that you did as a child was like maybe you yearned for a love like this, and maybe you always felt like, oh, I can't wait for, you know, my Prince Charming or my Princess Charming, or, you know, the person that I meant to be with to come into my life. And you may be feeling like, what if that is a lie, or what if that isn't the case? It is also quite possible that maybe there are like great, healthy people coming into your life, but you find yourself being unable to trust them, or being unable to open yourselves up to them because you are afraid that, you know, they'll betray betray you, they'll hurt you, they'll rip the rug right out from underneath you. What if they're not telling the truth? So there's a lot of energies going on here, and I definitely think that one of the big patterns here within, because this is definitely a love life thing. So if you're not asking about love life stuff, this may not be the reading for you, which I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be about like romantic love, but I do think at the very least this is related to genuine loving connection with other people, whether it's like a platonic love, a romantic love. I do feel like there's a part of you that feels isolated, but I also think there's a part of you that's very stubborn, that maybe feels like I don't need to change anything, like I'm putting myself out there, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, but you may have like fears that like the universe is not going to deliver, or fears that things will never turn out. I definitely feel like there is a part of you that has a really hard time trusting your intuition because you may overthink things a lot, but I also just get this sense that there's a lot of loneliness and feeling trapped, and just feeling this desire to genuinely connect with either a specific person or with a person that can meet you as deeply as you can meet them, that like kind of gets you. And you know, obviously like compatibility works very differently with everyone, but I do feel like there is a part of you that has, you know, certain expectations of what your partner is able to do, or what your ideal partner is able to do. And I don't think that that is something like, which I guess this is just my personal opinion, but I don't think you should feel like you have to let go of those things unless you decide that they're not that necessary. But I definitely feel like there is a part of you that is kind of feeling like, oh, this makes me so sad. I hope you don't think that the universe has forgotten about you, or that it's going to happen for everyone but you, because that is definitely not the case. I definitely do think that there is a part of you that may be struggling with the subconscious belief that maybe you're truly meant to be alone, or that there isn't someone out there that can love you the way that you can love them. And I would just say that, listen, there's 8 billion people on this planet, and if you're capable of loving someone the way you can, then I guarantee you there's at least one other person out there that can do the same. So I definitely think right now you may be struggling with the fact that you feel so lonely and have this desire for connection and this desire for genuine, meaningful connection with a specific person, or with a partner, or like with a partner in general, whether you know them or not. And it seems like for whatever reason, every time there's the potential, it either seems to not work out, or it seems like things fizzle out, or it seems like things can't go beyond a certain stage to union, or it seems like you are facing barriers when it comes to meeting a person like this, or you're facing barriers because you are focusing all your time and attention on one specific person who could either be unavailable, or maybe they don't even know how you feel. There's so many different scenarios here, so we're going to go ahead and start getting into the tarot. But if that resonates, if any of those descriptions resonate, this is your reading. But also, I hope you can hear me. I'm trying to like speak kind of quietly because I don't want to disturb other people, but I also don't want to speak so quietly that y'all can't hear me. So, but it's not like you could tell me anyway, so I guess I apologize if it's quiet. But while I'm shuffling, I do just want to give a quick shout out to everyone that takes the time to leave me a like, a comment, you know, a little subscribble. That stuff helps me literally so much, and I'm just so grateful to be able to read for you guys. And I really hope none of y'all are gonna be like, Asa, why are you reading on your vacation? Because I wouldn't be on this vacation if I didn't read for you guys. Like, you guys are the reason that I'm even getting to be on vacation, and I'm just beyond grateful for your presence in my life and to be able to read for you. And I just want to give like just a big thank you to everyone who takes the time to support me in any way. Like, leaving a like, you have no idea, so helpful. It takes 2 seconds, it's free, but so helpful. So thank you to everyone who does that. Anyone who takes the time to comment and let me know how it resonates, that is so helpful. Thank you. But more than anything, I'm just grateful you're here, grateful you're watching, and grateful that you trust me to read for you. So I'm really excited to see what this is going to talk about, because I definitely think that this is a common cycle and a common pattern that a lot of people deal with. So I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of people pick this pile. But also, very good taste. I just got this deck recently, and I am loving it. Also, the name, Carrot Tarts, Tarot Cards, iconic, legendary. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and start getting into your questions now. And the first question that I want to ask is why? I guess I was going to ask why this energy keeps returning, but I guess I'm going to see why does this cycle keep repeating? Why does this cycle seem never ending, and like why do you feel trapped in it? So Spirit, why does this cycle keep repeating for pile 1? What is keeping them stuck in this energy, and why do they seem to feel like they can't get out of it? Okay, we have the Six of Swords. So I definitely feel like there is a part of you that
Mau tempe?
Ya.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and a scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your useful for opening. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge, the frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating a radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st, come in, over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pilieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of... Defend yourself. Immediately. They laugh at you.
Thanks for I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Matt, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asked you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sova. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone.
10-9, coming officer. You get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just...
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. Ten 4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said... He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He said, it's okay, you can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
He's trying to keep you from further embarrassing yourself in front of your colleagues.
Let us address them now, sir. Over. Okay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
What is it?
He wants to verify the...
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is...
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10. Excuse me, sir. Over. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that 10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCM.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a
Sir, satellite... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the... You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, you realize silence is your only hope. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But the smell of freshly treated leather. The lack I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner. At the bottom of the sea. So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge, like a leopard, waking. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Hello again, officers. What for? Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about? Then you have time to find your own fucking brush. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything. Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? You're back? Good. What can I help you with? Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on...
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the Greater Ravachol Industrial Harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Well,
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding. Before you do, it will be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of...
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I main my sloop, I like it a lot.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Your synapses flesh.
Okay, it is anti-centennial. I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat. Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain. White, her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Oh my, the E word.
Detective, may I remind you?
Then what does that 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, yes. Anyway. Good. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantanga on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
The octopus that straddles Revachol, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachol, inseparable from the world it created.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the Act would mean repealing the coalition government, the one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the...
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoo. Let's say I was not making the kind of
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even, it's meant.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yeah, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Then you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy. Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines Group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
If these workers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the in. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Why do you think so? Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Evrart. What else can I do for you? I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Indeed. The company suspects foul play. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer...
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he...
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't...
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Officer. You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something,
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise. Or you can find your badge, which...
Detective, a word in private before we can...
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or
maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the... What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate. Briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is like...
The situation might have changed drastically.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Yeah.
sturdy metal door. This could be a way. The door rattles again. The door rattles.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not. The police. Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me.
But the sweeping on the other side has...
Miss, would it help if we...
Ah, it's like...
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking...
よいしょ。はい、というわけでどうも皆さんこんばんは。2000続くみんなのスーパーヒーロー、井野未来です。こんばんは。まずい、店が閉まる。もうごめん、行かせてくれ。とりあえず。挨拶とかの前に、久しぶりとかいうくだりもやってらんない。さすがに俺はこの30分で、大金持ちにならないといけない。静江いい。一旦ちょっと10時に以降にしてくれ。おー、久しぶりだぜ。午後9時33分。すいません、3分遅れて。では本日のお知らせです。本日はキャンプサイトに宿泊のお客様が来られていますだって。え？増えるってこと？うち。お前もタヌキだ。やっぱ静江ウイスキー飲んでるよな、絶対。なんかかっこよくない？寝癖か。いや、あんま変わってないで、それ。直しても別に。スマホが鳴っている。LINE5 万件ぐらい溜まってんじゃない？おわ、たぬき商店のつぶきちです。そちら並吉さんのお電話でしょうか？買い取りボックス、とぶ、いや。1ヶ月ぶりの6万ベル効くね。母いっつも連絡くれんだ。束の間の暑くも寒くもない季節、何も感じぬ幸せな日々、そろそろ衣替えかしら母よりって。 この夏を衣替えせずに乗り切った稲見来からね、長袖のプレゼントです。じゃあプレゼント開けよう。母のクッション母がプリントされたクッション、まさか。すごいね。自己肯定感高めなんだね、母。つか何この部屋は。え、あ、なんか風呂の中でゴキブリが死んでんのかと思った。あ、手作りってこと？あったか。背景寒本で。ナイフ飾られてんだけど怖っ。よし、そんなこと言ってる場合じゃない、マジで。誰だっけこいつ、布売り屋だ。ローラン。俺か俺以外か。スモール、ミディアム、ラージ。あー、ガチャなんだこれ。ちょっと後でです。やばい、買っちゃってないです、まだ。危ねえ。よし、これ全部売ろう、今日は。やっと売れるぜ。これ何これ。サメ飾ってあった。すげえ。え、ちょっと待って。アーケードゲームの巨体置いてあるんだけど、欲しすぎる。え、こんなんストピートファイターやん。かっけー。ちょっと一旦売り。高いね。今日の株価は。え、高ない？あれこんなもんだったっけ株価って。まあ株なんてないんですけど。これもう12万ぐらいになるんじゃない？うわ、宝貝とか真珠とか売っていいんだっけ？なんかに使った気がするよね。まあいいや。うわ、高いね。言い過ぎて微妙に見える。うわ、どうしよう。ちょっと待って。まずあれだよね。ノルマだよね。たぬきマイルもらっといて。で、ちょっとまずたぬきに渡しに行こう、金を。並吉さん、どうもどうも。静江さんに放送でもお知らせしてもらったけど、今日はキャンプサイトにお客さんが泊まりに来てる。一大イベントじゃん。脈がありそうだったらぜひともお前もたぬき島への移住の勧誘もしてきてちょうだい。こっちからの脈なん。まず一方通行でね、受け入れるわけにはいかないから。ATM ローン残高。うわ、足りてねえ。もういけるやん。ローンの返済全額いけ。うわ、ついに20万返した。熱い。おい詐欺師、払ってやったぞこら。おっとっとっとっと。 話変わってきたな。なるほどね。もういいけどね。そんなに広くしなくても。それはその一部屋の良さもあると思ってる。マイホームの相談、増築移設もできんだ。まあ増築か一旦。そうね、今の並木さんのお家ならお部屋を増やす。ああ、それいいな。確かに。はいはいはいはいはい。34万8000ベル、日本円にしておよそ30億。マジでそんな大金用意できません。明日の朝には完成するからお楽しみに。まあ払わなきゃいいか。いらねえな、段ボールとか。これも売っちゃうか、ここらへん。今たぬき商店空いてるからね、全部渡そう。引き取ってもらおう、たぬき商店に。タイヤは何かに使えるんだっけ。うわ、何あいつ。てい、コオロギだって。もうコオロギの季節ですか。かわいいや、もう。てかススキみたいの入ってない？うわ、秋じゃん。こいつ、てかフータはさ24時間営業だから、ちょっとまた後で来るわ、ごめん。マジで今そんなことしてる場合じゃない気がしてきた。まずここら辺のフルーツたちを全部回収しよう。あと20分？やばい。まずい。確かにアーケードゲームの筐体買えないのが一番やばい。桃以外のフルーツ売ると高いから、うちの島は。まずそれで金を稼ごう。やばい、急げ。もっと2つとか一気に取ってくれよ。見えねえし。あれ遊べたら熱いけどな。どうなんだろう。さすがに遊べないか。違う、バカ。あー、タイムロスだ。これリセットですね。これ下にヤシの木もあったはず。確か。俺の記憶が正しければ。でもヤシの木ってさ、1個に2つしか生えないからさ、ちょっと効率が悪いよね。急げ。ヤシの実高いのかな。 マジで網振ってる場合じゃない。てか俺の服これ何？ダイビングスーツだっけこれ。前回ダイビングした記憶あるわ。夏だとか言って。よし来た。急げ。素潜りできる格好か。やってないけど落としちゃったなら回収しちゃおう。よし来たー。これ足りるのかな。でも足りそうだね。大量大量。たっけー。さっきの魚たちとあんま変わらんぞ。きたー。現品限りいきまーす。これってもうゲットしてんだっけ。あ、してるわ。これでもう置いちゃおう家に。あと売れるものってあったっけ。一旦こんなもん。誰？お前2ヶ月間歌い続けてたのか。てめえ。筐体どこに置こうかな。ここら辺にポチ。きたー。え、すげえ BGM なってる。なんか打撃音みたいになるんだけど、すげえ。誰か人呼ぼうぜこれ。波動拳。すごいボタンがさ、パンチとキックしかない。うわー、確かにもう一台欲しい。いいなー。っていうかさ、マジでいろんなグッズあるんだね。グッズっていうかアイテムっていうか。木の枝とかも拾っとくか、ここら辺。お、魚が新しい顔つきになってんじゃない？ほい。秋の魚、サンマ？ティラピア。多分顔見知りなはず、ティラピアは。あいつコオロギか。え落とし物なんだけど。売ろう。調べる。誰の落とし物かな。まあ近くにいるからこいつなんじゃない？勘吉。あ、でも違うっぽいな。落とし物してない？それこれ教えてくれんじゃん、誰のか。うちの趣味じゃないね。あんま言わないよ。イサコだ。お前イサコじゃなかったら釣り竿を鼻に引っ掛けるからな、マジで。は、擬態してる。ちょっと待って、すげえ。ほっ。このハムシ。へえ。イサコのお家はどこですか？あ、金のなる木来たー。 美味しいこれ。美味しすぎない？ 3 万ベルマン。お邪魔しまーす。ガーンって何？人の顔見て。3ヶ月ぶり。いや、嘘だね。前回の配信俺7月くらいだった気がするもん。前回話しかけなかったかな、こいつに。うわ、そんな気がする。ごめん。違う。これ拾ったんだけど。はい、どうぞ。おお、花フック回避。じゃあ120万ベルで。パイロンパイロンって何？駐車場に置いてある赤い三角コーンをくれたの今。お礼として。ちょっと待って。いや、さすがにそんなわけない。さすがに本を落として持ってきたお礼で三角コーンなわけがないよね。くそ。魚とかな、絶対新しくなってそうだもんな。これ雑草？あ、雑草か。川の魚種類変わってないのかな。さあ、船。いや、船も釣ったことある気がするな。俺の記憶が正しければ。まあ一旦キャンプサイトか。なんか今フシューって言わなかった？あいつは発見済みか？おりゃ。ちょっと待って、まだ蚊いる。半妙のか。側もいいな。あ、こいつでもなんかそんなにレアじゃないんだろうな、いっぱいいるから。オオセンチコガネ、なんか知ってる顔な気がしてきた。これどうやってやんだっけ。まず掘って、絶対に Y ボタンは押すな。絶対に Y ボタンは押すな。絶対に Y ボタンは押すな。よし。教訓、心の。キャンプサイトどこに建てたっけね。桃も。うわ、ぶねえ。ごと行くとこだったぜ。どうやってしまうんだ。こうだ。 うわ、ロケーションめっちゃいいやん、ここ。あれみたい。なんて言うんだっけ。なんとか、かんとか。めっちゃいいやん、こいつ。俺、こんな形の貯金箱持ってたわ。グランピング。ヘンリー。君も移住すれば？一緒に住んでみる？やばい、それ以外の選択肢がないんだけど。これ告白じゃん。僕がこの島に移住できるよう管理人さんと相談してもらえないかな。別にいいよ。なんでちょっとそっぽ向いてんの？じゃあ相談してきますわ。ついにうちにも住人が増えるってこと？これだいぶ1年間ぐらい固定メンツだった気がするけど。ニュービー来た、ニュービー。まあそろそろ吹かせたかったね、新しい風を。あいつに新しい風は吹かせられるのか、一体この島に。水の付近だからカエル来たってこと？説あるね。どんな感じだった？移住してくれるって。となるとのんびりしちゃいられないだろうもんね。うわ、嫌な予感、その1。まあまあまあ、場所を決めるくらいだったら全然いいよ。マジで。マジで、家を決めるくらいだったらいくらでもやる。まあ確かに川辺か？さすがに。ここら辺なんじゃない？この木取っ払ってもらおうじゃあ。あ、いいじゃん。ここに決めちゃう。もういい想像とか。よし、じゃあ。
The most hated VTuber is back, but nobody was expecting this. Recently, VTuber Astro Arcadia announced his graduation from VTuber agency Nijisanji, who has had a pretty bad reputation with the Doki Bird drama. But it gets even worse as Astro Arcadia was exposed by multiple individuals of some pretty insane accusations, such as harassment, which many are speculating is the reason behind his graduation, with Nijisanji still being a black company and refusing to help a lot of the talent that were affected by this. But recently Asta came back, but this time as an IRL streamer named Aether, meaning that his face was revealed to everybody, with all of the allegations now being tied to a face. Asta did actually briefly talk about his situation on stream, but essentially tried to tell his audience to just move on and forget about it, but let's be real, we aren't just gonna forget about these insane accusations that you have against you. What do you think? Let me know. The most hated VTuber is back, but nobody was expecting this. Recently, VTuber Astro Arcadia announced his graduation from VTuber agency Nijisanji, who has had a pretty bad reputation with the Doki Bird drama. But it gets even worse as Astro Arcadia was exposed by multiple individuals of some pretty insane accusations, such as harassment, which many are speculating is the reason behind his graduation, with Nijisanji still being a black company and refusing to help a lot of the talent that were affected by this. But recently Asta came back, but this time as an IRL streamer named Aether, meaning that his face was revealed to everybody, with all of the allegations now being tied to a face. Asta did actually briefly talk about his situation on stream, but essentially tried to tell his audience to just move on and forget about it, but let's be real, we aren't just gonna forget about these insane accusations that you have against you. What do you think? Let me know. The most hated VTuber is back, but nobody was expecting that.
I don't like this rock.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Robert,
Yeah.
it's pissing me off.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't like this rock.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
We're using whiteboards every day to transform the way we bring videos to life. As a fully remote agency, whiteboards let us collaborate in real time to turn our clients' ideas into a gripping title and thumbnail, a captivating script, and finally, a viral sensation.
I love, like, you have a lot of asymmetrical stuff, or you give off I lost my other sock but I'm playing it cool. I don't know, that's how I would see a fashionista. My Oshi is asymmetrical. And one guy just said you give off intense I can't even read it. I can't even read it without laughing. I'm not gonna lie though, deadass, I've been thinking about it. I wanted to get a low-key brain scan. Because recently I caught myself saying something, I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe? I even asked, oh my god, I asked my brother, right? So like, my connection, beep, beep, beep. You didn't yet? I didn't. I haven't. I've been like keeping up with my treatments because I couldn't get my treatments last month. So I still have to do that first. I asked my brother, so my brother is like a med student, you know what I mean? And then last semester he took psychology and something. It was like more so for like brain conditions and stuff, or psychology. I don't really know. It's like brain stuff and psychology stuff. I don't know, but he was talking about it. So I asked my bro, I was like, hey Michi bro, I got a question, but it's really random, but I want you to be 100,000% honest with me. He's like, what? And I was like, listen, don't feel bad, don't feel weird. I want like not an opinion as a brother, but as like someone that studied it and also knows me very well, right? And it was like, all right, sure. And I'm like, not as a brother. Do you think I'm autistic? Like I was like, do you think I might be autistic? And my brother, without skipping a beat, was like, I thought you knew. I was like, what? Like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, well, maybe you should get that checked if like you're curious. But like, I thought like you kind of just knew it. You just kind of left it. I'm like, what? What do you mean by that? So then he started telling me like he learned it because he was learning about like, I don't know, a lot of like how to better treat. It wasn't to diagnose though. So that's why I'm not saying anything because I'm not actually diagnosed. But he was basically taught like different patients require different things. And some patients, if let's say like, because autism is a spectrum, right? If you want to treat people, like you have to figure out how best to approach them, how to deal with them, especially if they're kids, you know what I mean? So he was like learning that, and he was like, yeah. And then in the class, like they taught about it, right? And there's like things where it's like certain things trigger certain things, and some things like the way they see things or the way they do things. And then the more he talks, the more I'm like, wait, I also kind of see that, but like I don't know. So I don't know. And my brother said like autism in women is really hard to detect because something, I forgot the term he said, but it's easier to detect autism in men than it is to detect autism in women because of something. And I was like, then what the fuck masking, is it? I think it's masking. I don't know the term. He was like something, and it's hard to detect it. And I was like, then why the f do I want to know? Like, how will they know if masking's so hard? Even I didn't know.
The AirPod Pro 3s were announced.
Oh my god, I saw! I will say this. I have an iPhone X, and I like my iPhone X. The new iPhone
Just
is
for the
ass.
record,
I don't
how
like it.
long has literally everyone been telling you this before you thought of it as a serious possibility for yourself?
Well, I always thought it was like a possibility, but I didn't think like I was like, well, I have social anxiety. Like, that is what I'm diagnosed with. I'm diagnosed with social anxiety and BPD. So most of the things I'm like, it might just be my social anxiety. You know what I mean? I'm like, it might just be because like I get overstimulated easily, etc. So I'm like, I don't know. I'll be honest though, the new iPhone is so ass. And that was some of it. So I don't know. Isn't there overlapping signs? It overlaps in everything. Okay. There are certain types of fabric that I would not like because if I have it on my body, I get overstimulated. I also have sensitive skin. I'm a fashion student. I'm very picky with what I wear. So that's also a thing. Noise, anxiety. And then what? The inability, not inability, but like it's hard for me to really catch social cues unless you actually point them out or like explain it properly. I think, okay, I will say this, and I know this might sound fucked, but this is my honest truth, okay? I know people like that is a sign of like maybe autism. I was raised in the most, imagine communication. Now, imagine the exact opposite, right? I was raised in a family of the most non-communicative people ever.
I thought being able to think of so many different topics and jump from one thing to another was a superpower.
Bango, jadikan masakan sederhana lebih istimewa. Bangoin aja.
Mitchie probably.
I don't think about that many things. I just like talking. And okay, hear me out. My mom did not like talking about things. My dad do not like confrontation. So most of the time, like no one talks about anything. No one talks about anything. No one taught me social cues, right? Like the only social cues are the ones I picked up from like my friends and teachers and shit. I wasn't raised in a family where they're like open communication is healthy. You know what I mean? Like this will sound sad, but if you are in Southeast Asia, okay, this is very, very common. People don't just like, your parents don't just go like, we're so proud of you. We love you. Like that is not a thing. However, okay, this is the best I can explain it. They complain if you fuck up, but they will not praise you if you succeed. So you are not used to like a specific type of communication. You know what I mean? You're not used to be like, you did such a great job, or like, wow, that's amazing. Like certain social cues of like, I dare say maybe empathy is not taught. You know, like I don't know if the word is empathy or like sympathy. One of the pathies. There's a one pathy that you don't really learn because you don't get.
We're called autistic because we don't learn social cues without being explicitly taught. Neurotypicals learn it by osmosis without having to actually be taught.
There is no way. There is no way a child learn it by default. Like, it's a child. There's no way people spawn in knowing these things. No, they do not, chat. There's no way. Environmental versus
distracted.
other.
My brain is just having 13 conversations at once and only one brain cell gets mouth permissions.
Actually, I have one whole long sentence of a conversation. Apparently, yeah. Okay, chats, for people in chat, is there anybody in chat that spawned in, right? You weren't taught certain like social cues. You just knew. Who? Like, how do you know? How would you know if you are not taught? If you are born in a box, you will not know what to do. You normally pick it up from seeing others. Okay, here's the thing, right? What I do is I mirror what other people do. I don't know why, but from what I see, people like that. So that's the thing. Like, I understand what to do. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know exactly what to do, but I don't know why I have to do that. But I know that doing that equal good. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like that's normal, you know, like that's like a normal thing because like you understand why you have to do things because your parents tell you, you know, like for example, this is not my situation, but this is like the easiest way to compare sharing. Like, you know, when you're young and you're like, remember, sharing is caring and stuff like that, right? I don't understand why. Like, why is sharing caring? Like, if I share to you, why does it show that I care? You know, it shows that I don't care about the item then.
They learn it by watching others and internalizing that behavior. They don't get taught why it's done nor how to do it. They implicitly understand it.
Yeah, I I do that. Like, I share because when I share my stuff, the other person doesn't whine about it. Like for example, like if I have an item and they're like, can I have it? And I'm like, no. They cry and I'm like, oh man, the sounds of their cry makes me really stressed. But if I give them the item, they don't do that and I'm not stressed. So like, I learned the action of sharing, not because I gaff, but because I know if I don't, they may cry. Yeah, but I don't do that, by the way. I'm just saying like an example. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, oh, this is what I learned to do in order not to get something else. Kind of a thing.
I fell on the curb at my grandma's house when I was 3 or 4. I've been weird ever since.
So that's why I'm like, it's not sociopathic, right? Because over time, I learned the positive sides of it. But when I was like a baby, like a kid, especially like, was it like preschool until like elementary school, you know, my parents weren't really like there, you know? So I learned skills because I had to take care of my brother and also make sure that I don't get annoyed. So I learned certain things, like I knew how to behave because I see other people do it and I'm like, oh, that's what I want. You know, like I see people do, like someone did a cartwheel and then they get a candy. So I'm gonna learn how to do a cartwheel so I get a candy. It's one of those, it's like monkey see, monkey do and stuff like that, right? But I don't understand why I'm doing it. I just understand the reward of what I do. But over time, I know why, because I have teachers that told me and then my friends tell me and then my family also told me when I'm older. But I have friends telling me like, oh, this is why, like you feel these things and then you blah, 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 blah. Like I hate it when people, like this is one of the biggest examples, okay? I hate it when people are like, I'm mad. And I'm like, oh, why? And they're like even angrier because you didn't apologize and you don't know why. It's like, I'm not going, this is gonna sound really bad, but I am a very big believer. I will not apologize until I know what I did wrong. I don't care if it makes you angry. But
there are something called mirror neurons in your brain. Their activity in social groups is the mechanism most of us learn social cues and empathy from. For autistic people it's wired a little differently, and they struggle more with things like the intuitive understanding of what people are thinking.
Sometimes I don't know what people are thinking. Yeah, like I don't apologize if I don't know what I did wrong. Not because I'm stubborn. And I've been called stubborn before and it pisses me off.
Process where
not pissed, but I'm like,
people emulate the behavior of neurotypical people without knowing why, just to fit in.
Oh.
That's one of the signs that you have autism.
Wow. Well, listen, maybe one day we'll get that brain scan. We'll find out. But I'm telling you, okay, every time I say that or like when it happens, in theory, I've had people be like, you are so stubborn, just apologize. And I'm like, no. Like in my head, right, I am taught that apologizing means that it's not just saying sorry. Like you apologize because you made a mistake. You know why you did that mistake and you know how to never make that mistake again. Right? Like, I'm not just saying sorry to make you feel better. You know what I mean?
Not gonna lie.
Right?
It still feels like you are arguing this on technicalities, and I really don't understand why when everyone around you is pointing and yelling. Just get the scan, please.
Low key, I'm not against it. If I am autistic, I will take it. However, I am also against saying I am something if I am not diagnosed that I am something, because that also equally makes me feel like I'm wrong. So, unless I am diagnosed clinically, I will not say that that is what I am. That is like a weird thing in my brain. Same thing with apology. Like, I think whenever I say I will never apologize until I know what I did wrong and people call me stubborn, I get really like, instantly I'm like dejected. You know what I mean? I'm like, ugh. Because I apologize. I apologize very easily and very frequently because when I apologize, I know what I did and I know how to avoid it. And I take like a clear mental note to never do it again. Do it as little as possible if it's like a really bad habit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, sorry, and then I still do it. Like, that's pointless. Like, you're lying. You know what I mean? Like, if let's say you hurt my feelings and then you say sorry and you do it again, then you lied. Like, you don't have the right to say sorry because you're a liar. But when I say sorry, I will actually never do it again. So if I don't know what I did, how am I supposed to never do it again? You know what I mean? This is gonna sound so extreme. This only ever happened once in my life, by the way, because this might sound really... This is when I was in middle school, like early middle school. I've had a friend that did that to me that was like, I just think you're stubborn because you refuse to apologize. And I'm like, you refuse to tell me what I did.
Neurotypical people don't spend this much time or effort thinking about this kind of stuff. It just feels natural to them. Cheer 300.
No, it's like, you know when you thank someone, but you're not grateful? What's the point? Like, what's the point of thanking them? You know what I mean? Like, if I say I like you, but I don't, then I'm lying. Why do I have to lie? Same thing with an apology. Like, why am I apologizing if I don't mean it? You know, like, why say anything if you don't mean it? If it's a joke, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, if we're all joking around, but if we're serious...
A word or two to make someone else feel better is worth the effort. Social contract.
To be polite, I get. But if it's something to do with, like... how do I explain it? Like, the thanking, I get, though. Because, like, I easily feel gratitude. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate a lot of things. But, like, apologizing, if you don't mean it, just say nothing. That's how I've always thought about it. And I know people think it's so,
Why do
like,
you need
stubborn.
a brain scan?
But,
Don't you have contact with a psychologist for the BPD? They should be able to diagnose, not a brain scan.
They are the one that told me to get a brain scan. My psychologist referred me to a brain scan that specializes in autism and ADHD. That's why. Because I asked them too. So I think I'm only ever like, I would say maybe stubborn is actually the word. I don't know. I'm only like this about apologies. I hate when people lie. I hate it. Because it's like, I will take your word point blank. Don't lie to me. If you lie to me, how am I supposed to know if you're lying or not? You know what I mean? So I don't like to lie. So if I apologize and I don't know what I did wrong, I feel like I'm a liar and I hate that. If it's like thankful, you know, if I'm like, if let's say, right, someone goes like, what do you think about this? If what I think is negative, I'm saying nothing. If what I think is positive, I will say something. That is what I learned about politeness. Like, sometimes it's not, you don't have to say it.
Michi,
you know what I mean?
Here. Is there a list to look up which number one has?
What does it mean, which number one has? A list to look up which number one has? What's number? What does that mean? Yeah, don't lie just to make me feel better in the moment. Oh, for the outfit? I actually don't know. Because I haven't seen the PowerPoint either. So, if it's the one beforehand, then it's in the VOD. But don't worry, you're going to get the PowerPoint after we're done reviewing. But the rest, I have no clue. But if you want to know what's going to happen for the next, I do recommend you ask mods. Because I don't want to get spoiled either. So, I don't know. Mods? Yeah, what was I talking about? Shit. Oh well. Oh, yeah, this is what I learned from my grandma. If you want to say something, right, you remember, is it true? Is it kind? And is it necessary? If one of them is a no, then say nothing. And that's been helping me low-key. You know what I mean? I be knowing. I think about it. Like, I filter through it first. Because sometimes, even if you're right, but it's not a nice thing to say. Like, it's not a kind thing to say. Don't say it. So usually, if I disagree and I'm like, that's not a kind thing to say, I'll just be like, oh. I say nothing. I just go like, oh. But here's one thing. When it comes to apologies, I hate it. This happened one time when I was in middle school. Someone was mad at me. Like, my friend was mad at me. And then I was like, tell me what I did wrong. And they were like, you did this. And I'm like, okay, why is that wrong? You know, but I didn't mean it in like a bad way, I guess. I meant it in like, why in your eyes was that bad? So I know how to avoid something like that to happen again in the future. Right? So like, okay, why is that wrong? And they're like, are you serious? Like, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, what the f-? So then they were upset at me, right?
Pufferfish.
Pufferfish. So then, what the fuck was I talking about? And then I talked about it because we had an argument and they were like, just apologize. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna apologize because I don't know what I did. Like, what I did is normal. You know what I mean? So why did you not like it specifically? And then they were like, if you can't figure that out, then blah, blah. And they were like getting upset. So eventually I did apologize. I was like, okay, I understand. I am sorry. And they're like, thank you. And then I never spoke to them again. Because now I am scared. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Don't worry. We only have 250 or so submissions to go.
Sorry.
Richie, not easily distracted Mochivi. This is only the 15th or so we had this exact conversation. I'm tired, Tonky one tired.
It's normal. Okay, it's not like I'm gonna die tomorrow. We can relax. Smile. You know what I mean? It's like, if I don't know what I could possibly do, piss you off, I am not going to be with you. Because I am not going to hang around someone I have to walk on eggshells with.
Don't be sorry, Mitchie. I wouldn't want it any other way less than 3.
Right? Like, I feel like growing up, I am more stubborn about it. Unless I can guarantee that I will never do something again and I understand my mistake, I will not apologize. Like that. And I know it might be stubborn, but that makes sense because I am not going to lie. It's crazy. You know? Like, I think it's bad. Like, I hate it when I tell people, like, when you do this, it makes me feel like this. So can you not do that again? And they're like, I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. And then they do it. I'm like, you knew and you said you will never do it. And then you did do it. And now I feel very betrayed. Pathetic. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So thankfully, what was I talking about? Oh, see. She's still going? No, because I get so confused. I get so like confused when people are like, just apologize. I hate it. So it's like, you want me to lie to you then? Oh, I don't understand why anyone would want to lie. Like, well, I do. Sometimes I want people to lie to me when I'm really insecure about something. But by the end of the day, I would want to know how they honestly feel, you know? Because I think it's cool to like hear it from another
the biggest
opinion.
Weakness as an autist. Liars and insincere people
I hate
Some
that.
people just want you to apologize because that's a win in their eyes.
Oh my god, I also hate it when people do that. When people see like resolving an argument as a win or lose. It's like, do you want to resolve a conflict or do you want to win? I never get that either.
To start a drinking game for every time you say what I'm talking about.
What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Daniels now.
What am I talking about?
If you
What am I
keep
talking
this up, I'm
about?
going to have to pull out the tequila.
What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Yeah. What am I talking about? Yeah. Don't do that. What the don't do that. No, I don't get it. Like, if you want to win in, like, you're not fixing something, you know? Like, if you're arguing to win, then you're just debating. So sometimes I'm like, I'm not in the mood to debate, so I'd rather not. But if you actually want to resolve or like fix a problem, then you can't win. I'm not saying you're gonna lose. I'm saying it's either we both win or we both lose. It's an us thing. And it's a co-op. Do you want a 1v1 or a co-op? There is no in between. A co-op, we fix shit. A 1v1, the shit's still broken. There is... that makes sense. Yeah. Like, that makes sense. I don't like it when people are like they're arguing for the sake of wanting to be right. Like, if you argue, you can be wrong. That's fine. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means you're a person that was slightly wrong. And then we fix it. Where there is smoke, there is fire, is what my grandma also taught
I'm
me.
autistic and I think you should get tested because when you can't tell people to have patience and explain what you did wrong because you didn't want to hurt their feelings, it will make your life easier. Also, you'll understand yourself better. That's one thing that is good to learn. Not everyone is playing co-op. A lot
Yeah.
of people are stuck on PvP mode.
That's the thing, right? My grandma taught me where there is smoke, there is fire. If you have a fight with someone or if you're arguing with someone, both of you made a mistake. There is no such thing as one person made a mistake and the other person is like mistake free. Like, both of you made a mistake. You were either like you reacted wrong or you reacted poorly or something. Like, it's not a fault. A mistake isn't like a fault. You know what I mean? Like, they made a mistake, but you also reacted poorly or you weren't aware or like you didn't do your due diligence, for example. Like, don't blame yourself. It's just what it is. So if both of you made a mistake, you both have to resolve together. That's what my grandma taught me. So sometimes when I talk to people and they're like, I'm right, you're wrong, I'm like, okay, now what? You know, it's like the problem will still happen then. Or it's either that or I don't think a problem existed at all. So my grandma has always been the type to be like, if there is smoke, there is fire. It takes two people to start that fire. Always remember that. So fire can't happen alone. Something. Like, someone needs to start that shit, but blah, 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 blah. It's so cool. I love her. She helps me. She teach me a lot of things. I am models. My bad. It takes two to tango. No, even good people can make a mistake that is one-sided. You do have to work together to resolve. It could be both are wrong, but not always.
So you are currently arguing that you are not just built different.
I'm built.
I mean, there are a lot of
I'm
reasons
built
to lie.
differently.
Some are more forgivable than others. Like, one can lie to protect themselves or others from harm. We okay.
Yeah.
But one can also lie for attention or for personal gain. Cough. So I think just blanket saying all liars are the same, I don't believe in that. I'm not saying it's great, but I'm saying there are situations in which I wouldn't fault someone for doing it.
I do agree. Weirdly enough, even if you lied, I wouldn't fault you for lying. You know, in general, I feel like it just depends. You know what I mean? Like, I won't fault anyone. It's just, if you lied for your own benefit, I would feel bad. If you lied for my benefit, I would feel confused. Either way, one end is I am frowning and the other end I am question marking. But I won't fault anyone. So I do not explain it. I don't know how to word it. This is why I need Numi. Numi can explain things so much better than me. Gets it, but like, she can explain it. You know what I mean? It's like, either way, if something happens, I don't really like pointing fingers. Like, I don't like being like, oh, it's your fault, blah, blah, I'll be like, this situation is ass. You low-key caused it, but like, I more so look at the situation, and then I'm like, that's a shitty situation. Or I'm like, oh, I don't get the situation, you know? Something like that. I don't know how to explain it. I personally don't like lying. I get the lying, like white lie, right? Like a white lie to make it better. But I also think the truth, this is gonna sound so bad. This is what my grandma taught me. If you're about to lie, but it's a white lie, just don't say anything. Just don't say anything at all. Like, that's probably the best. Like, change the topic and don't, like, just ignore it, you know? Like, don't give them, like, for example, it's like, oh, I broke your phone and I wanna keep it from you because I'm gonna buy you a new phone as soon as possible, right? Instead of being like, and I don't want to tell you for some reason because it protects you. I don't know. Like, maybe something happens, right? If you ask me, like, have you seen my phone? I'll be like, do you know, like, oh, the weather's nice today. Like, I would respond with something else, and then I'll like hurry up and get your phone, and then I'll put it back. You know, like, it's not lying. It's just not saying anything. I don't confirm, yet I don't deny. I do the secret third other thing. But okay, that is not like one-to-one, you know what I mean? It's not about a phone. Like, in a situation like that, I would be honest. But if it's like in a situation where lying will protect you, I might just not say anything at all. I don't know. That's lying by omission. I know, my grandma also said that. My grandma told me, but my grandma also taught me, like, sometimes it's best not to say anything. So then I did that, where it's like, oh, I kind of don't want to tell you the truth, so I just said nothing. And my grandma's like, that's lying too. And I'm like, the fuck? What do I do? And then she's like, I don't know. So I'm like, I don't know. Most of the time, I like to tell people how it is. Yeah, keyword sometimes. Well, most of the time, I like to tell people how it is, because lying is exhausting. People never understand how exhausting lying is, because you have to upkeep it. Lying is not like a one-time deal, chat. If you lie once, you have to continue lying, because then every time someone asks you for details about the lie, you have to make up another lie to cover that lie. And now you have a book of, like, full of lies. How are you going to keep up with that? Like, you're living like two lives. I barely can keep up with one. Like, I don't even, you can ask me what I did yesterday. I deadass don't know. So like, I can't do two, you know what I mean? That's why lying is hard. And I'd rather not. That's also why sometimes as a streamer, I don't like the PR side of, sometimes, if I have to be very honest, I don't like the PR side of things, because they are not lying. They're not telling the full truth. And sometimes the truth they say are a half-truth, and it doesn't make sense because it's not the full truth, and I don't like that. But sometimes they make you do that too, and I don't like that because I don't remember. And what if one day I keceplosan, you know, what is keceplosan? Like, slip up, and then I actually say the truth, and then people are like, wait a minute, that's not what you told us. Uh-oh, and now I'm caught. And I feel bad. I literally tell everyone, like, every time I work with anyone, I tell them, like, if there is something you don't want me, like, it's a secret, right? And you don't want me to, like, tell the truth, don't tell me at all. I'd rather not know. Like, I honestly rather not know. If you need me to lie, I'd rather not know about it. Keep it from me. If you want to burden a lie, like, if you want to burden yourself with a lie, you keep it to yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, PR's like trying to walk along a dotted line. Bro, PR's like walking on eggshells that are already cracked. Scary. Or I forget. Yeah. She really forgot. Forgot what? Oh, the outfit. I didn't forget. I had on screen. It's huge. I remember.
My favorite part of this outfit is the shoes.
I do like the
Also
shoes.
socks.
Vicks Inhaler dengan mentol dan kampor. Hidung plong, kapan aja, di mana aja.
Click here to make your very own monster on Adapted Mind, where monsters teach you.
That's so cute. Bunny on babies. Bunny on baby? Bunny on oh motherfucker, that's rabies. I was reading this. I was like bunny on babies. Bunny on baby. What is a bunyan? I was like bunny on baby? What's a bunyan baby? Like bunyan baby? I'm like bunny on rabies. Motherfucker. Rabies? Why do I but this is by Masak Cross Masuku Nani kode? Masaku Terar. Masaku Terar. Okay, first of all though, the fucking art is so good. Hold on. Let me goddamn. No, because this looks so fucking cool. Whoa. Is that my boob? Whoa.
They drew another 2 models, but I'm afraid it's too smexy for Twitch.
Oh, no! Wait, what do you mean?
Wanna see something
Smexy?
fun? Hide the slides for a moment, exit out of full screen and just click on the image. There was something we had to hide, but it's so peak.
Because Twitch TOS. Okay, hold on. Hide this. Click the image.
A lot of these mishes look like they will ruin my life until I take my meds and they disappear.
What do you mean? Click on the image and then what? So a lot of these Michis look like they'll ruin my life until I take my meds and they disappear. Exit full screen, girl. I did. I exited full screen. And then I clicked the... But I don't get it.
Double click the image.
Oh, double click the image. Oh! Oh, Jesus! I'm naked! Oh! Oh, God! Oh, that... Oh, but there's so much details on that one. I know that I'm naked, but there's a lot. I have like my legs and hands. It has like a corruption on it. Okay, but I'm naked there. Okay, that is against TOS. I would get TOS banned to show that because that's they did add like censor bars to cover the boob and like the coochie meow meow and stuff. But Twitch TOS really don't be giving a fuck about it. That's true. Sadly, we can't show it. However, this design is already really f***ing cool. God damn! Wait, I actually look really cool though. Like corruption in my hand. hands, and then my legs, I have corruptions on my legs too. Like you can see, hold on. Okay, you can see this. So like this is on my hands as well. It's like the corruption here. Oh, yeah, you can find the link, I'm pretty sure. How did you get rabies though? I peed in the public toilet. Peep. I don't know. Yeah, we also have a no NSFW rule on my Discord, so we can't show it either. But we'll see what we can do. I'm pretty sure they posted on Twitter. They basically wanted to show the design inside this. I'm naked. But I saw it and it was good. So chat, you guys get to see it too later because this PowerPoint is gonna be public, right? So you'll be able to see it too.
Just look up there on Twitter if you're curious, chat.
Yes, sir. It's by Masaku Terrar. No, but it's so cool. Okay, first of all, love the hair. I love the hair. I love how you draw my face. Your art style is so damn good. And then the jacket, bro. I have like multiple eyeballs on some of the eyes. Oh my god. This is cool as shit. No, that is cool as shit. Whoa! Slam! I just saw it. Oh yeah, that's TOS. Yeah, TOS has been like a bit more sensitive about, even though this is artwork, right? But because we're a VTuber, Twitch do be goofy a little bit. Can't blame them though. Basically what happened is like at one point on Twitch, it's okay to show like artistic nudity, right? Artistic nudity means like nudity when it comes to artworks and shit. But then during that time when they were like, it's okay to show artistic nudity, there are some VTubers that abused it and then just went fucking naked. And ever since then, Twitch TOS is a bit more careful once they see VTubers and artistic nudity in like the same sentence. You know what I mean? Not blaming nothing, not saying much, just saying the situation. I remember. Yeah, there were IRL streamers that do that too, which is also, I think, equally worse. Like, in my opinion, rules are there because there's like a specific situations. People that use it to like see how far they can go and abuse it, it's like low-key. I'm gonna say my opinion. It might be a hot take. I'm not judging. This is just my opinion. I think
this will be a very long PP PowerPoint.
A long PP. It's not like Twitch is the only site you can do things on. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't like the rules of a site, you don't gotta stay in the site, right? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do certain things. It's just place, you know? And some rules are there for a reason. And you can abuse it, but then you're going to ruin it for everybody else that ain't trying to do that. So now we all have to be careful because of a very not careful few. And something about that, sometimes I feel like it's not quite fair. Just because it's like, you know, I know some people are like, yeah, but I'm just, you know, using my freedom of action. Yes, but your action affects other people, and the fact that you didn't think about that, it's a bit much, IMHO. But am I gonna police what you do? No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the consequences of your actions and be extra safe. Yeah, that's just how it works. However, if you ever want to do any type of content that might be against TOS on some sites, just go to another site, bro. You don't gotta stay here if you're not happy here. Yeah, it's one of those things. I remember when that happened, there was a whole thing where it's like, they have freedom, they can do whatever they want, and they're not breaking TOS. It's like, no, but you're purposely going against it. Like, now I can't see this full cool art. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this art, they censored it. Like, they did censor like the private parts, you know? But now I can't see it because TOS, they see VTubers, they see artistic nudity, and then they're like, So now we don't get to see something cool like that. So it's one of those things that are like, even though that would be part of TOS actually, because this is art, right? That would be TOS safe, quote unquote. But yeah, it's a bit iffy now. Yeah, Twitch, there was a time, I think, is Twitch still ban happy with VTubers? I don't know about that part recently. But there was a time that I will say, some, not a lot actually, just some. It's just the some made a whole statement about it. So all the VTubers kind of got impacted, where you have to kind of like hide a lot of parts. They put VTubers, they're using model and art if it's being drawn. Here's the thing with like, because some people say it's like, oh, we're VTubers, we're art, right? And like, there's the debate of like, it's not fair because if it's on VR chat, it's okay. But like, if it's on this, it's not okay. I get that. But why are you pushing the boundary? You know what I mean? Like I know the debate was like, so nudity, like it's still artistic nudity if the model is a VR chat model, right? However, if it's a VTuber model, it's not. Well, yes, because one, I guess VR chat has its own thing, but I'm not debating that. I'm just saying, if they're willing to give us a little bit and you're like, wait, that's not fair because you focus on everything else that they're not giving and then you're pushing the boundary, now we're getting nothing. So it's like, we're all getting nothing. I sometimes don't like it. That's my only time, like the only time I would have an opinion that might not be as like okay for everyone. Like I'm not judging, but I would say I'm more on like one side leaning into the other, because I like to think my actions in this platform will affect other VTubers. If I do something stupid, right, I will affect other VTubers. If now Twitch is like, ah, shit, now we have to like crack down on this. So I don't know. I try not to break rules because I don't want to affect it for everybody else. And it's like, give it an inch, take it to a mile, and now we get nothing. Like, I'm gonna be real. I love Twitch. Don't get me wrong. I don't. But I love Twitch, smiley face. But Twitch is not known to be lenient and give you everything you want. Alright? Let's be so fucking fair with this. From day one, even when I got to Twitch, I knew that Twitch is the type of platform that's like, if they give you a little and you break the rule, they will take it back. We know this from the start. So why test it? Like, unless they're the type of platform that's like, oh, if a lot of you guys speak up, we will actually change our mind. Come on now, that happens every now and then, but it doesn't happen often. Come on, so like, don't test it. Now just follow their rules properly. You're a grown-up. You know. Don't be like, oh, but technically this is TOS friendly. Technically, get the out of here with technically, bro. If you're gonna stream naked with censor bars, come on, you know what you're doing. Don't technically me. Common sense, coming from me, that's kind of sad, but like common sense exists. You know what I mean? Don't ruin the fun of everyone just because you want to make a statement of some sort. I'm low-key mad because the fucking art is so good. Every time I remember this, I get so sad about it because it's like, this art, they had to crop. Basically, there's 2 more designs that you can't see right now. There's 2 more here. One is with the sweater removed, undies, and then you can see like the leg. And the other one is like naked, but you can see like the corruption. It's supposed to with what they draw on stream. It's really why. Like, it's like they're standing up for what? You know, if you want to debate equality, right?
あ、この人もしかして2人 同時みたいなのが好きなのかしら。耳。
Alright, first things first. Off with the box. Stop that! Alright, you petty thieves. Bring me your loot. You look like a proper boy. How do we get out of this place? Stop! Oh, you don't scratch there in public. That's why they're called privates. To work, there are a few things you need to know. When you meet someone, you must look them in the eye and shake hands. What are you doing? You said put those down. Like this. Out the other one. All right. Then you say, "It's a pleasure to meet you."
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And you say that even if you're not pleased to meet them. Just stick close, okay? All right. First things first. Off with the box. Stop that! All right, you petty thieves. Bring me your loot. You look like a proper boy. How do we get out of this place? Stop! Oh, you don't scratch there in public. That's why they're called privates. To work, there are a few things you need to know. When you meet someone, you must look them in the eye and shake hands. What are you doing? You
Can you hear me?
It's just so interesting.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you heart pump out some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'll wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? my chest, I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to.
It can be hard to tell what is an introverted thing and what is an autistic thing. And one of the things that was really interesting and helpful to me when I was trying to decide if I was just an anxious, depressed introvert or whether I was actually autistic was getting people in my life to do autism questionnaires, specifically people who I thought were introverted and were quite similar to me in a lot of ways. So these are not like BuzzFeed quizzes. Sometimes I hear people say, you can't just do a BuzzFeed quiz on the internet and decide you're autistic. They're not BuzzFeed quizzes. They are tests developed by autism researchers, some of which might be used during someone's actual diagnostic process. The CAT-Q is an example of one of these questionnaires. It's a test to see how much you've kind of been socially conditioned to hide your autistic traits, which many people who are diagnosed as autistic later in life have been, which is why they're diagnosed later
Oh my god, like, are you kidding me? I was muted the whole time.